mi o que o. O mi o na o na mi o que na o. Que mi mi o que na o na mi. O mi o na mi o que na o. O que mi o que o. O mi na mi o que na mi o. O mi na mi o mi o que o. Mi que o. Mi o que na o. O mi na mi o que mi o. O mi na mi o mi o que o. Mi que o. Mi o que na o. O o.
Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketune. Originally, I wasn't planning on a stream tonight, but I just remembered that Final Fantasy XIV got its 6.55 update. So there's new quests to do. And I was going to play those tonight, and I figured I might as well stream it, seeing that I had to cancel Sunday stream due to coming home late from my Yu-Gi-Oh tournament and not really feeling good due to the lack of food. So yeah, that's why Sunday didn't happen. But tonight we'll play a little Final Fantasy XIV. We'll work on the whatever quests are available for the main story, and then maybe if there's time, we'll do one of the other side stories, because a fair amount of stuff got updated. When I'm reading on the patch notes, the main story got 3 new quests, so those should be easy to knock off. And one side quest has only has 2 new ones, and then there's two that unlock from that side quest, and then another side quest has 3, and then the Tribal Alliance quest is now added in, so we do that as well, and that's pretty much it. Just a whole bunch of quests and a trial. Look at do another look-see here. No, that's PvP actions. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. It's just a whole bunch of new quests that we get to do. I might not be able to squeeze them all into this one stream, but probably to help fill out the later streams, and we'll keep at them. That'll be the plan. And also, Cult of the Lamb got its Sins of the Flesh update today. Maybe if there's time, and if I'm not like ridiculously tired or something, then we may take a quick peek at that. But if not, then that'll be tomorrow's stream, which I might try to start a little earlier than usual. Anyway, that's enough chat out of me. Let's get this. And we gotta unmute the game. Hopefully that's not too loud. Hey, Reno, thanks for Cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Have I ever had a Game Boy Advance SP? Yes. I had a used one, though. I bought one real cheap off of a friend back when the Game Boy Advance SP was actually relevant. And I remember playing Pokemon Emerald on it. I'm doing all right. Got a little bit of a headache, but I'm fine. All right, that's enough of it. Oh! Damn, horde encounter already? I only just started. Ghost, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How you doing tonight? How did your stream go? What were you playing? And to those coming in from Ghost's raid, thank you for tuning in. I'm Cricketune. I typically play retro games, but I also play some modern stuff, and I'm about to get right into patch 6.55 of Final Fantasy XIV. Right now, you're just seeing the idle camera poking around the housing district in Ul'dah. First, we'll just turn that off, and here I am, just chilling with my umbrella. So hopefully that's actually coming in pretty good. I do have to limit the frames for this game, so that way it actually looks smooth on your guys' end. Run around a bit just to double check things in case I need to lower the frames even further. No, looks like we're looking good. Okay, caught up in. Oh, nice. So you were playing a little bit of the new patch for Final Fantasy XIV as well, but then you played some Destiny 2, which okay. That's cool. Oh, hey, it stopped raining. That's good. Get rid of that awful thing. Alright. Let's do this main scenario. We gotta hop our ass back to Radz-at-Han to continue it. Lean towards an N64 instead of a GameCube. Yeah, N64 is good. Yeah, I main Summoner. I also have Gunbreaker, Reaper, and Machinist leveled. And when Dawn Trail happens, I intend to add Pictomancer to that. Pictomancer looks fun. Damn, a lot of people in Radz-at-Han now. Everyone's busy doing the quests. There's one of the side quests that we can do later. Alright, so we gotta mosey over to Megaduta. So we gotta go talk to Varshan, which I assume triggers the remainder of this main scenario. Yeah, there he is. When one door closes, get your Kryl looking at whoever the hell this is. My clerks will just hear a message for you. The students of Baldesion request your presence in Sharlayan at your earliest convenience. Alright, so now we gotta head over to the Baldesion Annex. Oh yeah, and he's still tending to his sister Azhdaya. Which, if you do recall from the previous portion of the main story quest, we managed to rescue Azhdaya from the void, but she got reduced to a little baby dragon. Final stage of Hildy, forced to do it so you can enter roulette. Ah, yeah. I heard the next step of this last step of the Hildy quest line adds a trial. I end up having to do that at some point. Alright, now we gotta go all the way back to Old Sharlayan. Yes, I did receive your message. Please wait here while I fetch Kral and Graha. Or you could just show me in. You don't have to bring them out. Kral has her hood down. Coming from short notice, and forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void. Now, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Arenville stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. As you're surprised as we, given he's supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there's someone whom he wishes Crick to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the Studium. Shall we look for him there? Yeah. Bye. Don't wave back. The Studium, or more specifically, this spot where there's a whole bunch of people. In case you want a reminder, Arenville is a gleaner of Sharlayan, a guy who goes out and gathers things for the people. That guy right there. Oh, we had we got voice for this one.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important.
Nah, I was just chilling, you know, just waiting for my retainers to bring back junk that I can sell.
I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Fair.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
That's where Dawntrail, the next expansion, is going to take place. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Absolutely nothing.
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Oh.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
We only saw her legs in the past
While you were exploring,
quest.
your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Hi, I'm a
Ooh,
dwarf.
You weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man.
Yeah, I'm a dwarf. And you're a really giant kitty.
Tiamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Whoop Lamat.
Tuli Yolol.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Huh?
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Yeah, that would help.
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Arenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds. who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Yeah, that's me.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklemat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with 2 heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage.
It fucking shoves them.
But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met.
Exactly.
If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor.
Oh, a rumor.
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
Oh, that's an Esper, or yeah, an Esper from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I have an N64.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
You have my complete attention. It isn't strictly a rumor, nothing more. Golden City, I've heard about it before. I'll go with that third option. Some game suggestions?
Some tales have reached
Sure.
even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Burn.
Tulihyolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Well, that completes the first one. Oh, standing right underneath her. Rolf's head. I think it's a cute hat. It's a nice hat. That is, if someone wasn't in the way of it. I like how she shoved Grahatia. Also, thanks for cricket tuning in, Ayame. How are you doing tonight? Oh boy, we get our choice of food. I didn't even know that was actual food. Not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of great adventures, my friend. Indiana Jones, Gauntlet Legends, GoldenEye 7, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Quest 64. Well, I could try out GoldenEye. I don't have the rest of those games. I have tried to play Quest 64, but didn't really like the feel of it. It felt really janky to me. Dying, working on 3 Bowser routes at the same time. Wow. Yeah, I can see why you're dying. I barely even touched Bowser. I think I only went so far as to get like 1 weapon, and then that was it. I just stopped doing it. 4 Step 3 starts, and you need 45 time-worn artifacts. So that's gonna be fun. Not certain what might be a suitable location for a hunt house. There was a guild earlier. I heard about a petition for researchers on the Isle of Ham. Can you save your game progress on the 64? That depends on the game and if the game actually has like battery backup on it. It wouldn't get saved to the system itself. The system doesn't have the internals to do that. Went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinary docile fauna have grown savage. Is there a way to do it? Well, again, it depends on the game, but some games also use what are called controller packs, which are little memory packs that plug into the back of the N64 controller. So some games use that as a form of saving as well. But the system itself has no way to save game progress or anything like that. You would either have to either have to play a game that has a battery backup feature in it, or uses a memory pack. I believe that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers asked assistance with identifying and dispatching it. Al isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. Whatever this creature is, I'd better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. I'm a dwarf. Damn, Trial's in huge thinking mode. Ourselves capable and dependable companions. Apologies, but I must see some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I'll join you as soon as possible. Trial's off. So you're ready? Let's head to the harbor. Time to go to the Isle of Ham. Bacon Isle. Oh, I tried to stop to see if he would run over me, but he did. So we have to take a ship? Oh, and I barely set foot on dry land. On boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside a sufficient time as to view these scenes in their entirety. Well, joke's on you, game. I'm streaming. Also, you'll be required to participate in battle. Ah, okay. Item level 660. Am I even... No, I'm not even at 660. That's unfortunate. We are back on the Isle of Ham.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Oh, those ones are not edible because they're too cute.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. I know.
She doesn't.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
Oh, the hair cute will not. Yeah. Polar bears are actually serious business. If you encounter a polar bear in the wild, yeah, you're good as dead unless you have some form of protection or some more efficient way of escape, like a functioning car or something like that.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
True, yeah. You need like a really good gun.
He has. Kono's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
Sure. I'm a dwarf.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Oh, you mean like Orko? It'd be nice if I could float like Orko. Oh, I've been
The
synced to
researchers should be
660.
just
Okay.
ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Wow, it's like I'm really doing that one dungeon that took place in this very area. No, I'm
someone's in
632. So I'm still trying to gather up the bits and pieces from my.
Taste my axe.
It's also because I haven't been playing for like the past like couple months. Aaronville's not doing fuck all. An inspection of the transporter here while I suddenly found myself surrounded.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
I would think a gleaner would have some form of self-defense.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Give me a second. The cat wants it. His expertise is frogs. Well, surely God at least knows how to, like, punch or kick or something. I'm sure that book bag's pretty heavy. Probably could knock someone out with it. The backpack, I mean. Most of the job requires tracking or stealth. Fair. But what if they screw it up and they need to defend themselves? I'm just saying. Sounds like a dead gleaner. I'm not a gleaner to begin with. Oh, okay.
That all. Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Shreds by sharp talons.
Claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
High mortality rate and a low minutes rate for performance. Yeah. Being a gleaner would probably be interesting and dangerous. Tattered plumage.
Feathers. but did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So,
Yeah, I think it's
how do you
around
prefer
10.
prey?
10 that
Roasted
we've seen.
or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Here's some animal poop. Like, still close
Still
by.
fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Oh.
If they're spoiling for a fight, hey, go on.
Hey, Sorrow, thanks for frickin' tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? There has to be hard. Yeah. Yeah, you did miss me play the epilogue, didn't you? Sorry.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Oh, she running off.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Oh.
Ah! What is that thing?
It repeats.
It speaks?
So that's the real culprit. She wasn't built for this, no.
The falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Waklamat.
She's too stunned.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
When Breda too. Yeah, she's got that vibe to her.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat. Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Oh boy, mandatory boss. Should we flex on him first?
Also you like, Bird, I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Ah, shut up already!
Oh, really?
I've got you.
Oh, nice.
That was too close.
She saved us.
And now,
Shouldn't have done that.
Spread out, everyone.
who paid for that?
Oh, great. Haha, that was easy.
Nothing to it.
That's what we're doing. There he goes.
And I had barely limbered up.
Sure you have. She's shaking.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Yeah.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Oh, it's getting up.
But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
It's getting up.
Dirty tricks! Dirty tricks!
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
this to me?
Aw, shit. Here comes Kral with the new job. And now the bird's dead. For realsies this time.
Krile.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She's a pictomancer.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
Can't believe people hate Pictomancer. What? People are hating? Man, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna make it like my second main or some shit.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you.
Claiming to quit the game over. Well, they got problems.
In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Hydaelyn. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute.
By painting. Yeah. Viper looks cool, but then it's like, yeah, but every other melee uses a blade or sword, so yeah. But yeah, that's one reason why I like Pictomancer, because it's something. It's something different. That and I kind of liked the class in Final Fantasy VI, so there's that too.
And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Pictomancy. Oh, so it's Archon related. Okay.
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuliyollal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf, and turned up among the students' archives.
You wanted Corsair? A Corsair would have been cool.
The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request. to investigate the Golden City.
Welcome back, Ghost. Hope your new SSD's running nice.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Oh.
Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
Oh.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuliyollal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that even edible? Do you even want to eat it? Many people. It just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. But I don't have to repair. Can you make something out of this burb meat?
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
And she digs in.
I I'd heard that Sharlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Oh, another horde encounter. Hey, bros, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you playing? And to everyone coming in from Froze's raid, thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricketoon. I typically play retro games, but I've also played some modern stuff as well. And I'm currently in the main story quest for the 6.55 patch of Final Fantasy XIV. We just beat a giant burb. We saw Kryl in her new Pictomancer gleam or glam or whatever, and now the giant Amazon woman kitty is eating bird meat, something like that.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
It better be spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
You have to raid run fair, Froze. Thank you again for the raid. I hope the rest of your night goes well. I don't know why Automod flagged that. Stupid Automod. Yeah, exactly. And then she suddenly regrets that decision.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
That totally wasn't us.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
And I bet the face on the warrior light, the expression on the warrior light's face, like, oops.
It's nothing. I can't handle.
Oh, you're doing fine, sweetie. Just eat more bird meat. That'll cool it down.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
Let the girl
I
cook,
swear,
Erenville.
sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
Oh.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see.
Don't let her cook. She can't use a stove.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
I like the sub sandwiches they got going right here. What else is on this spread? We get some like nice looking pie here. We get some low poly salad for everyone.
Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long.
She would put Ishgard.
The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Oh, okay. So this guy's probably gonna pick up where Garlemald left off or something.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it.
Continuation bonus story. Nice.
The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well.
That's because I'm a dwarf.
And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
Only if I get to sit on the throne once.
You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
It would be funny if 7.0 gave us the Dalmasca half of Boja. Yeah, that would be funny.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Girl's gotta eat. We're only gonna have one leg. We invade Dalmasca, steal the red chocobos. Yes. And then we use the red chocobos to make some demands. If they are not met, then we let loose the chocobos. Jeez, what do I even pick? I'm tempted to pick the Baba Ganoush because of the name. Caviar sandwich would actually help me. As would the caviar canapes. Flour stew. Eggs from the caviar, sturgeon, and bird of Elves. Why does it have to have caviar in it? I'll go with the sandwich. also at 5 million gil. Nice. I recently made 6 million myself. Coming Dawn. Certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Need a mansion soon. Oh, now we get to go to the library. I'd be happy if I ever got like a small house at least. Oh good, I still don't have to repair. Oh, there's our bro Pudding Way. Still looking for that pudding. Blue-covered book. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to esoteric practices of the Wallachwi tribe in the distant continent of Tyrol. Village of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. So named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface during the entire canyon of bright, brilliant. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. Oh, that's nice. Probably mean a lot more if I actually had Blue Mage leveled. Possible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land. Many modern day staples hail. Yeah, to get to installing the stuff you want a new drive, yeah, that's going to be fun. Even the ubiquitous Popoto. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito, gripping legends such as that Golden City. A faded tome. Some of our creatures become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many or more exist. They're rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. Alpaca. Four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers. Aligarmonda. This bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Tyrol. Former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. The latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Case in point is the Alligans, who rose to power in Aldernard before advancing east into Ilsamard. The movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, all of the disparate tribes of Tyrol would wage war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate. None could make any great headway north or south. Having pursued a wide selection of books relating to Tyrol, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. And not a single book landed on our heads, unlike Y'shtola. Our honest impressions. Popatos, I have a newfound appreciation for the legendary city of gold. I'll do the first one. Tale of that Ketranam guy. Yeah, he's probably long dead. Not about the fauna of Tyrol. I learned about alpacas and weaves, or wivrays, I would assume. I learned about Aligarmonda. Now, what were the alpacas? Yes. Oh, Alize suddenly comes out of fucking nowhere and dragging her brother along. Running to the two of you here. Have some research of your own, do you? Armors also knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Of course she does. And forged a new trade agreement with Radz-at-Han. They will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. Instant history of how neighbors of differing races and ideologies engage with one another. What of you two? What endeavor brings you here today? We're learning about Tyrol because I'm probably going to go there and kick some ass. Because I'm a dwarf. Nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tyrol. They've said it's precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Uli Yolal ourselves. We're the only one allowed to help Woklamat. Don't mention such restrictions. What gave us the impression that you could have several champions. And Alice is like, yes. Finally I get to beat some people up again. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphinaud. We have planning to do. Alice, no. Stop snowing. He could never rest on their laurels. Really know why the game has to pan out to show the studium. Maybe you just wanted to show it off, I don't know. Fire roasted. That's a name.
It's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
We'll probably hear the whole story once we go to Tyrol.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Woklamat's request?
Well, if we refuse it, then they'd have to rewrite the whole bloody story. We get an entirely different expansion. I never say no to a new adventure. Still undecided, to be honest. I'd rather not get involved in politics. Well, that's probably my take on it. I'd be down for a new adventure, but no politics. Go with the middle one. Probably doesn't matter which one we actually choose.
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that. How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide.
Cool, waste everyone's time.
In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
Me waging war on one person who disagrees with me politically in Tyrol.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tyrol remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core.
He said the things, guys. Hear, feel, think.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
And $400 on a badly made statue. Money well spent. I can't see over the railing. Oh, there's Thancred. What the hell's he doing? Yeah, I don't see me spending $400 on a bloody statue. Unless the price, like, really reflected on its craftsmanship. Like, if it was a damn looking good statue that was really fancy. Look at this map. I can see my house on this map. Oh. People are interrupting me on my map reading moment.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind.
What the
Go
dog
on,
doing?
then. Let's hear it.
I've never been one to turn down adventure. I'll do it. I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. That sounds like a warrior of light kind of thing.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together, we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
Will we also blaze Tural? Because it sounds like it needs to be burned down.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Yes, I was hoping to leave without you. Actually, G'raha can come with. He's alright. You two can piss off.
Alphino, Alize, what are you two doing here?
They are supergluing themselves to this expedition.
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
Yep, those are the twins. Your hot pockets are telling you to try them in the air fryer. Oh, I wonder if they could actually be cooked up in an air fryer. I would try that.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
Yeah, we've already done enough with Y'shtola. I think she's too busy trying to write up her thesis about what happened in the Void or something.
First impressions last.
Oh, she's doing the pouty face.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Right up her feet and being the worst scion. Nah, she's alright. I got nothing against Y'shtola.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliyollal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
He's trying to get out of
Nonsense.
this.
Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths.
Yeah, Erenville, be our friend, please.
I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Krile, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was.
Oh, she's angry because the twins are joining us now.
Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Oh, G'raha's staying back.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Been watching the 3 fan fests? Yeah, I've caught snippets of all 3 of the fan fests.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
G'raha on an expansion. I'll miss him.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Oh, Tataru's not gonna like that. Oh, it's a new map.
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
I was expecting a bigger map. I was also expecting some Lawports to actually be dotted all over the place. Of course the Lawports made a map of Theros. One of them is literally named Mapping Way. Oh, of course we're going to get credits. Oh, screw the credits. I don't need to see the credits again. But Mapping Way only mapped out the stars. Well, he could also actually churn out, like, regular typical maps of like, land masses and whatnot. A rugged and ready knapsack. Oh, that's neat. Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa. Hey, it's,
When does the
Stydian.
next ship set sail? May I ask your destination? The north and east I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time. West, you say?
And this guy's like, what? West? He hunting for that booty. That sweet dragon booty. Meanwhile, in Old Sharlayan. Ah, there's Ariange. What are you up to? Thank her again.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
We have now, yes.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No, we haven't been there yet.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
That's where we're going. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of a new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizons bond and tread the gilded path beyond. There we go. No more new story until the next expansion, which will be in the summer this year. Wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how to carry so many items. Oh, it's a personal effect. So a fashion accessory. Nice. Now we look like an actual adventurer. That just cycles through the default poses. Alright. We got some time. I could probably go for another hour before I have to actually consider going to bed. Geez, what should we do next? There are more quests to do. Like there's the one involving Tataru, which we can start right there. There's the Tribal Alliance quest. And then there's also the Hildebrand quests, which if we do the Hildebrand one, then that will unlock the next step of the Manderville quests. Ayami suggests Manderville. Anyone else has anything else to say, we might just do that. Because I could upgrade my weapon. I do have the latest step of the latest form of the Manderville weapon, but might as well get started on that. But I still don't need to repair. Here's where we start that. Of duplicity and duplication. Just time is this with my latest fact-finding expedition. Before into Charlene revealed that Poo-Poo's friend was in the company of Honish alchemists, yes. Tried to do some preliminary legwork here in Favnia. Usual sources for local sightings, alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. Thus switched tactics and decided to track down that alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone would have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on the Garlean battlefield. Investigation, Yellowmad. I didn't want the quest title, I wanted, like, progress. Oh, it's raining. Ah, it's good old Brandahild. Excellent place to analyze global trading trends. Yes, it would be a good place for that. Oop, oop. Roll Nashu. Still madly behind from today. Not missing a full round of dailies. You need the final stage. Oh, wow. You're here to observe my inspectoral genius at work. Matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Comrade. I mean, as to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You need to be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandahill. It's wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-depreciation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly, the things you can do are amazing. Well, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Crick from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as alcritus as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. And if you do accept me, rough edges and all, I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. This guy. He's still hiding so he can creep on Nashu. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. Now he's just standing there. He's not even bothering to hide. There he is. This guy. Like, bruh. Give it a rest already. Oh, no, let him cook. The fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. As you head to name I'm not going to bother pronouncing and hear the tale for yourself. Now there's a name. Bing bong your ping pong. I bet her parents were drunk. Garlemald still isn't a very happy place. Excuse me. Friend of the alchemist in question. I think that was the first guy we talked to. Or no, this is a totally different guy. It's also suddenly daytime. Gotta hide behind that tree. Story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must mean, Harasaf. Harasaf comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. Experience is what led to his lifelong obsession to gain wealth. Trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. Heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of the war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Harasaf was practically euphoric when I saw him again. The gods gave him a blessing he'd found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he learned how to create gold. But that is the main thing about alchemists. That is the main goal of alchemy, to turn anything into gold. He showed me a gleaming mountain of this stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Vanhudi, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. Name I have heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Vanhudi has certainly made his ambitions known here in Favnir, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yelamat. Dogmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he'd converted the Gilded Aria into a private abode, filling it with very rare treasure his gold could secure. Pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Ashura. Remember him having a fervent worshipper of hers. Him being a fervent worshipper of hers even as a child. He uttered much Manusa and Murga lore in Razathan, yet I recall no mention of this Ashura. It's hardly surprising, as a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Harasaf is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Ashura, whom he prays for victory. Damn me if she didn't listen. The once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment of simple fisherman. Those were once dear friends. And he must leave it at that, for these clams won't sell themselves. One sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince are one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Oh, elephant. Are any of the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. Our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. stalker follows. Oh. I thought you destroyed that monster. The situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times did we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? What are you on about? Seize this Babylon and get out of my way. Lord Van Hoody's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Hoody, the merchant who tried to buy Yellowmod? So he put you up to this. Curzes, how did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? We kind of just blurted it out. Yeah, you just blurted it out. No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Oh no, you're gonna be squashed. I should have got a screenshot of that. Fuck. Oh, there's more of them. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Give me a sec. Give me a minute or two. I have cat aggro. Help me. No, you don't. Okay. Oh no, you wanted to go to the other ship. Anyone say something? Yeah, sure, go for it, Ghost. Yeah, that was Tiger. Oh, okay, nice. You got a clip of it. Awesome. I appreciate you making that clip. Oh, it's Mrs. Manderville. About time she got some action. Mother? Still one more. Extasia's vermin. This will soften you up. Bah, a lucky hit. Oh, missed that one. But it bounces off the Goblin. Elderberry manages to catch it. Now she just stands there. Oh, never mind. One last pitch. Okay, now give me a second. Yeah, I need to leave. Hey, Zombie, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? One last pitch. Oh, we don't need glue potion. We got a pan. Unlimited heavy hitter special. But that was my fastball. Looks like he blasted off again. Like in Nashu's little reaction there. Come to expect father-son appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? It's like things didn't really pan out for him. That's a good one. Conversation from that merchant found Hootie, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville. It's on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Fahudi once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. Oh yeah, he's not going to fuck with that. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading quantity of gold at wholesale prices. It's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock and trade and please listen to his proposal. But if he were to personally command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, we can't do business with a pug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute manufactory somewhere around here? Why is he in his underwear? Don't worry about it. He performs best. He performs best in his underwear. As I suspected, my ship's vaporizing beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. Oh, you're not worried you're aroused? That's how one should be when you're in the presence of God Bert Mander. So you can copy inorganic materials as well? How interesting. Only the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure. It can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of aether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Oh, you should know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandyhill, even alien starships. Just a great achievement. As I mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, it's possible Van Hootie is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold. You share the same suspicion, Master Delia. To my knowledge, no other method exists that could reliably produce precious metals. Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Pupa's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of this extraterrestrial hostage. And then it's suddenly early morning and it's raining. And the inspector's mother is monstrously strong as the Manderville men. Except that doesn't make any sense. Move off the edges and he'd be the spitting image of our Hildy. Yeah, that's the point. Odd set on confrontation, you might as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. This gets us a present. All the way over there. Fine. Someone's done Unreal. if you're talking about me, no, this handsome fella is a cash shop item. God, Bert, Lady Julian. Who are these people? The Shiba was Fall Hollow? Nope, nope. The Mega Shiba is a Square Enix store item. You have to buy it off the Square Enix store. And if you're a Lalafell, it is a must-have mount because it's adorable. Some of his companions says they come along desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody. See, one moment if you please. He has to double check. Glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Good, he's letting us all in. Still want to get the 8-person lunar whale? Ooh, that don't look right. We saw similar designs of that at the Tower of Zot, I think. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. What an unexpected boon this is. I've been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Fanhoody. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. We'll cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage to the care of Master Poo-Poo at once. Unravel all my schemes, have you? Good, I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume? I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes? As for exploiting your technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. Yeah, no, that's not happening. I refuse, categorically and emphatically. That's not a bad idea, actually. Oh God, which one do we choose? I mean, that's the proper one, but imagine the reactions for the second. Fuck it, we'll go for it. It's not a bad idea, actually. A splendid jest, my friend. Splendid and not at all indicative of suppressed male ambitions jest. Yes? I like how everyone's now looking directly at the player. Of course it was. Our redoubtable Crick would never dream of accepting such a contemptible proposal. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my accession. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugay's ritual of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches and crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who was more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Divine Ashura, take up thy blades and rage war upon mine earthly rival. Oh, we're summoning a primal. No, don't do it, Hildy. Nay, Hildebrand, against a primal we may be more hindrance than help. Dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Oh, there's some real magic outside, yeah. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Well, time for us to spank another primal. It's been a while. Oh, too bright. Shura. The Gilded Aria, now accessible. Time to do a trial. Less than 5 minutes. You'll love to see it. Yeah, she looks badass. Based on the battle music they've chosen here, I guess it's supposed to be a reference to the encounter of her in Final Fantasy IV. Oh, come on, it should have auto-popped by now. Less than 5 minutes. They're all glowing now. Is it surprisingly serious for a Hildebrand trial? Yeah. I have a feeling he'll be a toughie. Ah, there we go. Now she popped. She doesn't have any voice lines.
I am Asura.
Oh, there we go.
Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The prayer shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Oh, there I go.
Tremble before the might of the Manusha.
One of our healers is named Thicky Buns.
Revel on the bloody field of war. Spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge. blade.
Oh, wow. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Wasn't even in the path. Yeah, we... unless Kaneko here goes into, like, full overtime, we just went.
I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel.
We're doing it. They raised the red mage, so hopefully the red mage might be able to raise the rest of us.
Spirit of battle awakens. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Show me your steel. The gleaming edge. Dark is the lesson.
I was expecting her to go on the other side.
Behold the six-fold blade.
This shit again. Seriously, game. I am not in the area. Why am I getting hit?
The face of battle is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink. Show me your steel. The
Yeah, that was a bullshit fight. Turn the wheel, we flee for now. Well, it's gotta be beat in order for me to continue, so... Who's flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Poo-Poo? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship. You should always give out a comm. Please tell me his name is not Pee-Pee. Relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. Why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me there to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited for peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they're not like that. Not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Oh. Alien ship fight. Ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity. Time for some deep thinking. Damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship. But I can conceive of no logical solution. He can, though. Oh, double thinking. Randall's first mistake was logic. Must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature techniques are only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. There's a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Dr. Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me. Skyward, as only a Manderville can. He threw him in the wrong direction. Yeah, he was a clone. I lost my grip. Oh, now some mid-air thinking. My trajectory and velocity, correct shift and posture should generate enough lift and prepare for motion to... Yes, I can still make it! He turned himself into a boomerang. You love to see it. The Tetris block strike. He's rescued. Oh, that was incorrect. Also incorrect. The reactor's gone critical. There's only one way to save the day. Oh, he's flying it off to space. Inspector Brandehild. Oh, I skipped that one. And there went the best character in the entire game. Is the case closed for Inspector Brandehild? Nay, my loyal assistant, as a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandehild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall meet him again, mark my words. Had more impact than any Scion? I would have signed him up to the Scions immediately. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own, only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. There's not to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandehild would be just fine, I assure you. As friend of Master Poopoo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet, it was lost to the phenomenon you call the Final Days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. It was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here with my communications, received no answer. That's when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that in a sense we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people has brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I'm profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Well, of course you must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Mummy! Oh, that's how he gets blasted off. Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me. Oh, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand. Doesn't mean you worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandeville on board. Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name of an adopted child several generations ago. Made clear a lord without heirs of his own passed the name. Oh. Okay. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Mandeville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentle manly technique, it's not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Mandeville shall live on through us. No, they are not aliens. They're adopted. The begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation. I also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could that be you and Hildy tapped into that cosmic essence? Oh, okay. So Godbert and Hildebrand can access Dynamis. Oh, if that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Bad choice of words. Everything appears to be under control here, so let's return to the city, shall we? So yeah. They're not aliens. Enjoying some coffee. I don't know how he's getting coffee. Once more I do find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, Agent of Aguirre, Inspector Extraordinary. We'll probably see him in Tyrol. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist in my hammer, and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. And with that, I bid you a good day. Y'all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. They should hang out with the Loporits. Above and beyond for us, Crix, I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. Sweet. Got some new wheels. Yeah, Heaven's Sword. It has been a while since we've seen Julian. As for the two of us, we have decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we say our farewells. And they squeak as they walk. Poo-Poo wasn't planning on an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Prick. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Sharlayan, and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. When my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. This world yet harbors its share of strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. Not an alien, then yeah, he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Yeah, whatever. Nice. Orchestrion scroll and a new mount. And the Orchestrion scroll is probably this song. Alien blood never flowed in her veins, their source of strength and enigma remains. Animate folk, the clothing bespoke, a gentle manly family, the good house Manderville. True Inspector is born from the heart. The Loporits. And the Goblin. Hildebrand will return? Oh, he'll definitely return. We'll see him in Tural for sure. Meanwhile... the Stalker. He's gearing up for another session. He's putting in the training. Ooh. Keep myself concealed. Those are a familiar looking pair of legs. He survived. Hooray! Best character survived. Bring back the gentle deadmen. Oh, they're still chilling in that bait that you had to do to start the whole Hildebrand shenanigans. There's that. There's that. Let's actually warp back to our apartment, and that way we can actually check out that mount. Appearing to be identical to Poo-Poo's starship, this replica lacks certain functionalities, such as a matter duplication facility, which, in light of recent events, is probably for the best. It's also unable to shrink you to a size to fit the cockpit you need. Do not so much ride as you are dangled around its tractor beam. Yeah. It's a cool mount, though. Make Brandahill the god of the dead men? Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, I need to prepare now. Yeah, we died one too many times in that trial. Good thing we got a repair bunny. Well, since we're here, we can check out that orchestrion scroll. Need to figure out where it is. There it is. Yeah, it's that song. I agree. It is a banger. Needs to loop better, though. Play this on the Lopert radio on the moon? Yes. It would be neat if we could actually access that radio. Let's see what my retainers are doing. Nice. Scholar book. Oh, that's... Oh, it looked thick. That's a thick-ass book. The Garleans, some good music. Yes. That's exactly what they need after their entire city has been destroyed. Oh, I got this like a couple of weeks ago. Kind of nice. I think I actually put that in my glamour dresser. I like guns that look like they can actually, like, blow your arm off. Oh, boy. Hmm. Eureka Hydrato Stage 2 relic looks like a cannon. Nice. Let's get rid of these two things. I need the seals more than I need the item. Okay, now I think one thing I can do with the little time I have left, go back to Razan and see how the next step of the Hildebrand weapon is. Everyone's favorite drunkard that's always in debt. Gobbert's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? The end of our arduous, most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. That's why I'm not here as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Andrew. Even if it is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of how sodden many. Side business and replica weapons isn't exactly booming neither, so I reckon I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with me to lies. So let us offer our full cooperation to my wife, a business partner, as she oversees proceedings. Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship's lost his cocksure composure. What happened, Godbert? Were you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to clap whatever you please? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your considerable remuneration is one of the many expenditures Lady Julian would be scrutinizing. Yeah. Armament augmentation lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as Ultramanderville. Superlative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. And with the creepy oils. As one might predict it, the Ultramanderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoric material, cosmic crystallite. Came to the method of extracting said ingredient from this meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus, I did consult Master Cooper, thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, to furnish me with the requisite technique. Let's say 'tis a rather unorthodox process, and one I cannot complete alone. I shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All should be explained in due course. But we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. I bet this costs another 1,500 tomes. Hammering continues. and we need 3 of them. So I need to work up another 1,100 tomes. Rip. Back on the grind, I suppose. Yeah, 3 o'clock. Or 3 hours. Yeah, it's pretty late for me. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream at this point, as I just said, it is late for me. Probably should consider heading for bed. So yeah, 2 more hours. You know what? I'll do 1 more hour. So, I was kidding. No, you know what? I kind of do have the energy to do 1 more hour, because I kind of want to start the other quests. Like there's Tataru. Yeah, now all I have left to do is Tataru's Grand Adventure and the Tribal Alliance. I kind of want to do the Tribal Alliance. Where do we start that shit? I can do 1 more hour. I'm not that tired. Ultima Fuel. Okay, so we gotta go back to the coffee shop, or the cafe. Why is it all the way down here? We do that tomorrow? We could probably knock it off in an hour. It's only 2 quests. Yeah, dinner and a show. Be so exhausted tomorrow. I have tomorrow off. I could sleep in if need be. Dinner and a show. Manager's work has never done, or so jamming ways muttering would indicate. Terribly anxious whenever I have to step away from the cafe. Why, just the other day, I just returned to find that Grebeloff had snuck behind the counter to bathe in soup. That little shit's still full of soup. Hustling with business, and Elcian is thriving. Yet as the manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. This unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters, and any attempt to push either beyond capacity may be disruptive to the present equilibrium. Of course it would be disruptive, you glorified plain can opener. A threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business. Speaking of our patrons' delight, should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee? Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular, though. So good that even the Nibiran won't simply stare morosely. Only I had any ideas whatsoever. Dreaming ways are full of ideas. Can't vouch for quality, though. And again, you go to bed at 1 a.m. and get up at 5 a.m. Oh. I at least try to get 6 hours of sleep. But 1 a.m. and then wake up at 4 hours later? No. I would be dead. I heard they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was just such a success. interest, you can mine the Cafe N7000. Contact me via the Ragnarok system should there be any more soup scandals. Alright, now we're going to go all the way here. Sure, we did just get a new mount, but I still like my Sheba. So this is the new Hopper's Hold, eh? I must say it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. These are these stations that everyone's hopping to join. That one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste in subject matter. And that's a hell of a mural that they've created there. I want this on a t-shirt. How come they haven't put this on a t-shirt and put it in the Square Enix store yet? However, one can hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the pontification and gunfire that would have ensured if we asked our patrons to paint a mural. The pontification and gunfire. Machines remind me of N7000, right down to the ears. Would fit quite well with our current staff. Then again, they would hardly be an innovative addition, would they? Would it? Already have more condescending numeral projections we could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though those loppers certainly seem to be having fun. Think a mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings its ancient melodies? No? Pity. A shop! Perhaps our patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside of regular menu items. Though mining those Omicron coins requires a truly exorbitant amount of processing power. What if increased circulation led to a drop in Omnitoken value? Mother forfend. This station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking Way has any new recipes to share. There is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. N7000 doubtless whinge about the lack of variety. Is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of messages they're sending. They're speaking to the people of Atheros to let them know they are not alone. You're listening to Hope FM. Stay tuned for more talking and ways all day and all night. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. Just the tuning of the Ragnarok's communication facilities received this transmission in the last Dragons. But it still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we're aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I fear none are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreaming Way can dream up something special for us? Let's go bug Dreaming Way then. Oh, and my friend, one of my friends, Defiant Bride. Give her a flex. she reacted in chat. And is that Jamming Way? It's been so long I started to think that you were avoiding me. You opened a cafe out in Ultima Fuel? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I'm honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we only need to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They received letters from listeners across the star. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on Theris. Wait here. I present Talking Way. It's a pleasure to see you again. I would be happy to assist in your endeavors however I can. Yes. Forgive me, but have we met before? Yes. You would remember me as Counseling Way, but I recently have taken the name of Talking Way in honor of my new name. How wonderful. I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you are in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If our listener mail is any indication, Fafnir's hippo cart races have been drawing quite a crowd of late. Folk come from far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, 'tis said. Ah, right. Hurdling hippos. Why, that does sound exciting. We could set up a racecourse in Necropolis and give Last Drake's patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring contest of speed and skill, the likes of which Ultima Fuel has never before seen. Surely that'll pique even the Nibiru's interest. Any ideas on how we might approach these hippo racers? Yeah, I kind of helped them become hippo racers, so their leader is a friend of yours. You really do know everyone. A hippo hustle and Ultima Fuel sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event. But of course, with the Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. Racing hippos, oh no. Just as long as they're not hungry. I'd like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experience with our listeners across Atheris. I certainly would be curious to attend myself. And it's settled. We'll make a start on the preparations. I trust you can convince the hippos to first to see us stars. I think that's going to be the real hurdle. Somehow getting those hippos to Ultima Fuel. We gotta go see the elephants. And if we're gonna go see the elephants, we better be on our hippo. Wherever he is. He's somewhere in this mess. Hippo. I like this mount because the hippo doesn't actually like turn properly. Like it's just stiff. First time meeting our Casadara in person. Do my ears look alright? I don't think you need to worry about that. They've been there patting their ears for a while now and staring. A lot of staring going on. Radio? Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged a radio contraption all the way here from Old Charlie. That could be who sent you the letter about the Hana Hippo hustle, come to think of it. Racers are talk of the star. We'd love to bring that sort of excitement out to Ultima Fuel, though it is a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now them I ain't heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it. As buoyant as our hippos are, we can't send them out into the wild world on their own. We'll need a call-out and need to race them safely, and I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. Can't thank you enough for talking and taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. Truly a shame, but I would hate to make the Hippo Riders disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours. Dude. You and Tagaway were excited for this plan too. We must have given up just yet. I'm calling a strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post over there looks like a good place to be. I understand Trina's passion for her work. I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf. No, Trina race. Ahem, I heard your conversation. Akala, I want to race Trina, and I know Trina wants to race. Oh, you're the one Trina mentioned, aren't you? Never Trina's work ends. When she finishes with Hippo, she teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us Hanish manners and fairness in trade. I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Trina says so, but Trina has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the Hippo Riders, her kin. Always she helps us. But she forgets we can help her. Always, we want to help her. See, Trina is a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. I wonder she has no time left over to race hippos. Always, Trina listens to you. You must talk sense at her. Yes, I quite agree. If in her heart of hearts, Trina wants to race, that's all the more reason for us to host a hippo hustle. Think you can convince her to come around? Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Here's Ogle. I know that look, but you'll find I ain't so easily persuaded. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Oh, it's one of these. Well, how important our delivery business is. You helped us get our start, so why try to talk me out of it? I know you live for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Of course I would. There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. Folks are relying on our services for me to go gallivanting. Doesn't your hippo deserve a change of scenery? I was worried about you, you know. I told him there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing to be sure, but the Hippo Riders come first. I recall a heartwarming lesson learned during the inaugural Hanish Hippo Hustle. It was a race for the ages, to be sure, and it was all thanks to our team here. I always say you can only do so much by yourself. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am acting like Akala back when we first got here. Guess I was right that him and Ions ain't so different in more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The Hippo Riders will pull together to keep things moving on the path here. You'll have your race. Good. You talk good sense. It would come through for us while you had her convincing yourself by the end. And 7,000, is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing a word of a hippo hustle to take place in the necropolis. As serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols, this unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. What the hell was that? That was the dial-up noise. They are accurate. Tell those units that I like their initiative. As for my fellow Loper life forms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They're sure to place additional orders. Was that a link shell, Paul? Yeah, probably a link shell from the end of the universe to here. Acknowledge interference. Testing, please respond. Prioritizing requests for managerial assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate this transmission on me. Rude. Loperids have interstellar comms? Well, yeah, look at those ears. Surely to God they can hear all the way to the end of the universe. Now for the second half. Shooting a new call doesn't work either. I doubt it's anything serious, but perhaps you should check on N7000 just in case. You typically carry at least one object suitable for light bludgeoning, do you not? Oh, now we gotta go all the way to the last dregs. Send me back to space, I'm warping jamming ways at us. Brought thingies. And all the people are gone. Talking way and venting way are off taking the sites, but they'll be back in time for race. Your return is most welcome. However, one managerial life form remains conspicuously absent, because he's staying back to manage the whole thing. Understood, this unit will initiate idling protocols until Jamming Way arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the new life forms. And such refreshing refreshments they were. Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected, the usual customers have vacated the premises. This unit will now convey additional context. Once upon a time code. So to sum it up, we no longer need worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last dregs being empty is quite inconceivable. Oh, thank the sisters. Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after that experimental aetherite. Yeah. Boy, where are our customers? You had one job, buttons for brains. Elevated body temperature detected in nagging life form. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for the customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. So they're all waiting for the race. Corellians procured a transport vessel with the assistance of Stigma 4. Presently, the global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Grabelovs expressed a long-standing desire to float about within the Mimissive, which were eagerly volunteered by the AI caretakers to serve as steeds. These ethical algorithms are still processing. The dragons too intend to participate, soaring through Elysian's mountains and revive their passion for flight. They have expressed a desire to see more of ultimate fuel from above. Unexpected, but I'll take it. So long as our patrons reach happiness, the means by which they travel matters not. This unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will be complete with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. Artillery? Artillery is no match for Asala. I dodge. It is shaping up to be a gauntlet fiercer than Bardam's metal. This unit has also invited the Buren to share the singular experience of losing to the Omicrons, but the registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilization's preparations. I have to hope that the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we'll have our own preparations to attend to. On that note, the unit recalls that the inventing life form wished to speak with Crick regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicate the likely presence of this ally at base Omicron. Now, this unit must return to supervising Stigma Force production of racetrack features, engaging youth and enthusiasm protocols. If Inventing Way is having difficulties with the radio relay, don't hesitate to direct them to me. I have a knack for whacking unruly machines into shape, if I do say so myself. Odd spot for a restaurant. I don't reckon delivery to Favnir would be sustainable in the long run, but we should make some grub. Bring some grub back from Maru, at least. Okay, so he actually is back at base number 1. Just the person of Atheros I was hoping to see. As our Omicron friend doubtless relayed to you, this race is no longer a mere spectators. The people of Ultimate Fuel will bring in the best their civilizations have to offer. They mean to win. Should the Arca Zordara then be left to defend Atheros' honor and all their own? Nay, says I. Mother put her faith in the Mirad against off for a reason. Fortunately, we brought him numbers to prepare the hustle. Though little help from good old Inventing Way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory. N7000 mentioned artillery. That might be a reason. Artillery is schmartillery. You can't pulverize what you can't catch. Or taking the liberty of altering this moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with a hyper hop step, or press the big boost button to outstrip the Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my prodigious skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into the chassis. Looks like we're participating in this race. There needs to be an 8th right at the last dregs. Base preparation continue in accordance with projections. Did the inventing life form raise any matters of note? Yeah, apparently I'm going to participate. You'll be joining the fray? How thrilling! Entrant registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs towards this geographical data display. The race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in Oskradon Deca Octo. Once Jammingway and Ugol signal the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Reatara towards Oskradon Tria. Passage through the checkpoint rings is mandatory. Things look rather lofty. How are the hippocarts getting it through? In Ultima Fuel, emotions become reality. You only need believe to make your hippos fly. Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Because I'd have to be to believe something like that. Once in Orchestron Tria, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Oscatron to the abode of the Ia. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by the Alphatron civilization. Wait, you were serious about the artillery? What if my Surya gets hit? Out of concern for the curiously smooth four-legged life forms, Sigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Countering these painless projectiles result in no more than explosive force. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Oscatron Ostrakon, Decahexy, and proceed through base Omicron. It is then merely a matter of reaching the finish line located by the last ranks. I win, then I feast on tiny desserts. Note that in accordance with Omicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances, mechanical, magical, or manical, during the race. This concludes the briefing. At least I packed my rainbow gulai. Surya should be happy to run for it, no matter where she is. Not gula? Why you not share? Sharing is caring. Even through this, Asala, your hippo's never shown it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. Go ahead and make your preparations. I need to make sure that N7000 isn't understanding the firepower of those cannons. Yay, we get to participate in a race. Surprised this ship's still sitting here. I think they recall it by now. On commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended set aside the time. Yeah, we got a half hour. Can't recall it, the ship is dead. That's unfortunate. Rest in peace, Ragnarok. Test. People of Theros, are you there? We are your hosts, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. And here among the stars, the hyper hustle is about to begin. This contest for the ages will see competitors race across the land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the first to cross the finish line. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now let's introduce our racers. Halt by the speedy Surya is a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Favnir is Trina, the hippo rider. Next, Gajasura is fearsome on the track as he is fierceless on the battlefield, owned in the fires of the Hanish Hippo hustle. Allah. He didn't even flex. Whoa. Let's hope that Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Corellan, a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends, the citizens of freedom. Yes. Our next entrant may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Supported by the ever-so-darling Milsiv, is the electrifying Rebel of X. Oh. This mean, clean speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alphatron civilization. Say hello to lethal Lambda Unit B1C70RY. Or Victory. But lo, what wisdom rides the winds of Elysian, and fair peaks once forgot, the Dragon Star has joined the fray. And there's us. Last but not least, a sword in the darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea. Friends across the universe, we present the one and only Courier of Light. Fan blades are hitting my face. I like how he's just standing there. What's this? And the Buran Challenger? Supposed to be there. I thought the Courier was the last participant. You made it. Did you prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a Moonhopper if you like. That will not be necessary. Oh shit, it's Rala. We're fucked. What in the name of mug-swallowing McGraw? Zarya is a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo supposed to be fact? Like I said, you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. When there's a will, there's a way. Quite literally. Bro, someone had gone and said this is fair and balanced. I'll toss some gula and hope for the best. Hippo's like, yeah, that's cool. Racers, are you ready? Yes. Boil out literal death. I know, right? Hey, Frenchie, thanks for cricket tuning in, and yeah, this is heavy spoiler territory. I'm in the Tribal Beast tribe quest, so you might want to look away. But I appreciate you being here, though. On your mark, get set, go! Oh, we don't actually participate in the race, okay. Oh, I like this part. With the Nibiran god Rala taking the lead. Yeah, Rala's fucking taking it. Poor dragon. Fuck you, robot. Oh, there goes the robot. Sweet mother, a juicy jolt from the Mismiv has set the Lambda unit tumbling. Southward victory. There's race on. Now entering the next area, the field of automated artillery. Yeah, too much new stuff, yeah. You may want to look away, French. Watch them get hit. Citizens of Freedom are going in. We see your transmission from the Peacekeeper. It's not compared to the carnage on Trillian. Yeah! Heard it here, folks. Yeah, they're gonna get hit. That's too big. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That's unfortunate. And the Peacekeeper's down by double cannon blast. How fortunate the Trillians wear helmets. Yeah, Rala juked them. Nice. Well, Kala just screwed himself. Boy, to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to rainbow temptation? Oh. Well, they gave Tra a nice boost. Or the cause only Trina's hippo rider cart fly all the way faster. Taking the Hurrier Light for second place. And now they gotta get Rala. Uh-oh. To claim victory, you must overtake both Trina's hippo cart and the Nibiru's Rala. Dazzle your competition with the Hyper Hop Step or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Do mind your power reserves, though. Even with my Prodigy's skill, there are only so many battles, like batteries I can shove into the chassis. Oh. I'm thinking the last one probably will work. Match the boost button until you surpass, but no, that probably doesn't have the batteries for that. And I don't think Rala would actually get distracted by the hop step. Yeah, I'll go for the third. Yes. The hippo likes it. The hippo is stunned. The hippo is halted, overwhelmed by the infirmity of my saw, no doubt. And the Hurrier Light has taken second place for the prize of This Ain't Over, prick. Now to blast past Rala. This is it, folks. The final stretch. The Hurrier Light has pushed the Moonhopper to hair-raising speeds. It's neck and neck. It's a photo finish. We have word from N7000 to the finish line. The winner of the Hyper Hustle is... the Hurrier of Light by a nose. Yeah. That was nice. Well, poor Corellians and the Alphas. The Omicron, yeah, the Omicrons didn't. The Rebel is still stuck in there. We do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It has been long since we have experienced this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. That's racing for you. Just when you think you got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. You just race with all you got. That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. I do feel a yearning to race once more, a desire to triumph. Looks like my hopper's gonna need more batteries. This as well. We will engage with the other patrons of this establishment to develop a superior stratagem. Dynamis readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Hemingway's aspirations, the Last Dregs has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite the significant expense, extensive property damage, and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the Hyper Hustle as worth it. Yes. And now we got people all about. There's the soup guy. he loves his soup, even though he's clearly eating fish now. I think you did all of that on a Lockred-built craft. I'm delighted that we could play small part in your triumph. And I'm even more delighted that Nibiru have finally found something to work toward. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Giving myself a nice carrot coffee behind the counter. Alright, I admit it, I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on. As fun as it was, I need to be getting on home to Fafnir. I don't want to leave the Hippo Riders alone for too long, unless some asthma heads start getting restless. We finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the Dreaming Workshop ourselves. Soon? It'll feel so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative. But did we not have one more objective to complete before the other organic life forms depart? Objective? Oh, I nearly forgot. Talking away, inventing way. Help me lift this. 1, 2. It's the trophy. It's for you, Crick. A trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the Last Dregs, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. Reminds me, you brought a few commemorative gifts as well. Help me leave these. Probably the silver and bronze. Oh, no. Radios. One for the Last Dregs and one for Svana. You have an eatery there too, I hear. And I hope you'll let us keep you company at mealtimes, whether it's weather advisories, hopping music, or simply friendly voice you need. Hope FM is here for you. But this is a radio contraption too. Has bigger ears than the other one I saw, but I'll be sure to listen. I'm just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are going to love it. Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambience category. Yeah. We brought them all together. I speak for everyone when I say this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come. After all, look across the sea, up to the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us waiting for you. Yes. It's a pretty big trophy. And we get an emote and an actual tabletop trophy. And that cranks up the reputation. Allies from Atheris to the stars beyond have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong throughout the years. Trophy to leave in my retainers and never use. Bruh, putting that up on a table is right the fuck down. I'm wondering, does that actually change up the stuff that you can buy from the beast tribes? Your FC house is rather full. Oh, that's understandable. Downstairs is the kitchen TV room, upstairs is reception, and all your Alt FC rooms are themed. Nice. I just want to check all the Beast Tribe shops just in case something new is buyable. using. Like how it has little lights in it. So I need to find a spot for this stupid thing. Now let's put it on the table. There we go. Ooh, actually, since we're here. I need more tables. Sure. Stick it there. I'm ready for Pictomancer. A Wop Hop. This is the emote I gotta put on my hotbar. I hope so. Yeah, that has to go on the hotbar somewhere. Yeah, screw Saint. Screw the All Saints emote that we got recently. New Balmong Quicksand's emote. I could see it being played there. Oh, there's new prizes in Gold Saucer. Let's pay the Gold Saucer real quick. Get my mini Cacpot while we're here. Phooey. No 10K. No, I'll be fine. I usually go to bed at like 3 a.m. Right now it's 2 a.m. So we're Gucci. And again, I don't have work tomorrow, so I can sleep in if I need more sleep. Oh, yeah, I'll risk it. Okay, good. It wasn't a 10K. Man, these tickets suck. Risking it. Phooey. Alright, what kind of new stuff can we get? Is it in here? You just sell weapons. I don't have enough to get any of these. Would love to get that blackjack. God damn, 4 million? Alrighty then. Yeah, we've hit our 4 hours now. Not that I was really intending to go 4 hours, but here we are. Alright. Guess all that's left to do now is just, well, there's still the Tataru quest, but we can save that for another stream. And then there's the grind to get the homestones needed to buy the new stuff so we can fully upgrade our Mandarin weapon. Alright, so now for realsies, this is actually going to be the end of the stream. It's like 2:30 a.m. for me, and probably high time I start getting ready for bed. So yeah, that'll be it for the stream for tonight. There will be a stream tomorrow where we'll be focusing on Cult of the Lamb, because today, well, yesterday now for me, it got an update called The Sins of the Flesh, which added some new stuff to the game, so we're going to hop on to Cult of the Lamb, check out those new things, and you can't contribute to the totem, we're not playing the game. I'll have to refund those points to you at some point. But yeah, we're going to focus mostly on Cult of the Lamb, and maybe if there's time, we'll hop back onto Final Fantasy XIV, Taru's Grand Endeavor Quest, because that's still left. And yeah, that is it. Unfortunately, since it's so late, I don't think I have anyone that I could actually raid. Yeah, there's no one live on my end. Well, there's a Suspicious Wizard, but he's playing Dominions 5. Actually, watch that. Yeah, there's no one on my end that's actually doing anything. Yeah. No, I think I'll just end the stream, I guess. No sense sending a raid when I don't have anyone to actually raid. Actually, we'll raid the old-timey computer show. They always like being raided. That way we at least send you over to something. Be some nice background music for you. Let's see here. Old-timey retro computer show. If you don't know about this channel, this channel plays a whole lot of curated videos and such relating to technology from like years ago, like back when I was a kid, even later than that. It's an interesting thing to put up in the background if you want some background noise. And sometimes they also play like old video game TV shows and such, which is kind of cool. So yeah, feel free to join on that raid. I'm sure they'd appreciate it after. So again, next stream will be tomorrow, where we'll focus on Cult of the Lamb. Checking out the new update, and probably also continue on with whatever we were doing last in the cult. So, defeating the bishops over again to have them join the cult, or become followers that can be put into the cult. So yeah, with all that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you all tomorrow. And please enjoy the Old Timey Computer Show.